Hey, what's up, y'all? Today we're gonna go back into the GameCube Collector's Edition of Legend of Zelda, and we're gonna keep on going through the series with our second entry, The Adventure of Link. Before we get into The Adventure of Link, let's check out the little info card they've got up here. Released in September 1988 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. The Zelda series saw a dramatic change when its side-scrolling second installment appeared. While it adhered to the majestic story and puzzle-solving elements of the original, this new Zelda featured improved action and was appropriately dubbed The Adventure of Link. I'd say that's all pretty accurate. The side-scrolling is a little bit of a dramatic change, especially if you've played a lot of other Zelda games. Adhering to the majestic story and puzzle-solving elements of the original, we'll judge it by the time they were puzzles and it was story. It did feature improved action. I do like the action a lot more in this game, which is why I rank this game a little bit higher than the original. So we'll create a save file for this one. Bit more cinematic as well. I don't remember if this one has a prologue text roll or not. Let it roll a little bit. It doesn't say the years like the last one did. The last one said like 1986 to 2003. Oh, here we go. Yeah. After Ganon was destroyed, Impa told Link a sleeping spell was cast on Princess Zelda. She will wake only with the power of the third Triforce, sealed in a palace in Hyrule. To break the seal, crystals must be placed in statues in 6 well-guarded palaces. Link set out on his most adventuresome quest yet. There were the dates there at the end. Yeah. So the first game, if you're just playing it, doesn't actually mention Impa anywhere at all. So if you're only playing the games, not looking at the manuals, that could be confusing who she is. And it also doesn't mention that the Zelda who was put to sleep is a completely different Zelda than the one that we saved in the first game. It's explained in the manual more, but yeah, this lady here, she is not the lady from the first game. She's hundreds of years older. And here we've got, transition from the side-scrolling action to the top-down view. If you've already watched my Phoenotopia Awakening playthrough, you've seen the same thing. They took this idea pretty much directly from this game. Come over here, we got our first little town. Welcome to Rauru. There are no Zonai here though, so don't get your hopes up if you're a new gamer. Sorry, I know nothing. We got that good old NES emulation where sprites kind of flicker a little bit. Return the crystal to the palace in Parappa. If all else fails, use fire. So this is some of the puzzle solving that was mentioned a little bit ago. It's just riddles, really, kinda. But there are a lot more NPCs to talk to in this game. I gotta remember to not just skip through the dialogue like that. And we can restore our life if we come back to a village and talk to one of these ladies. Only the hammer can destroy a roadblock. Another thing about these villages is all of them typically have a lady who will come out and talk with my father before you leave town. Yeah. So we'll have to talk to them, get access to their humble abode. Each town has a wise man. Learn from him. Yeah, so we're going to get a variety of spells in this game, and we get our spells from old wizards and basements. In Parappa Desert, use this magic to survive. Excellent. Now we have the shield spell. So one of the nice things about playing on GameCube is these spells are usually dedicated to the select button. And on this version, shouldn't have used it right before a door, but in this version, my select button is set to the Y button, so it's pretty easy to access. Get Candle in Parappa Palace, go west. I think there's usually also an old lady who will restore your magic. But when you're on the overworld like this, if you're off of a road, there will be these little slimes, sometimes other creatures. We're off to a bad start. But it's basically, you run into those are your random overworld encounters. And we also have cave sections. Now it's dark right now until we get the candle, but if you pay attention to the floor, you can see the sprites of enemies approaching. It's kind of tricky to see though. We will get a candle before we come back. Right. And here we have the first of a series of platforming challenges. Something that we'll see come back in later Zelda entries, but not much like this. There are some side-scrolling sections in the Game Boy titles. But for the most part, Zelda doesn't get into a lot of platforming. The Game Boy titles do. The new Zelda Echoes of Wisdom kind of does. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Yeah, and so that's how easy it is to die in this game. Goodness, there's a lot going on. Usually the screens don't get like that packed from all sides. Alright, get out of there. The falls are instant death. So while Echoes of Wisdom does have some platforming elements, you're very safe if you fall in that game. That game doesn't even take away any life whenever you fall. It just resets you safely. This game, you'll just straight up drown. Okay, so let's see if we can do this without dying. We don't have much life, so probably not. I don't remember my way around these dungeons super well because these dungeons are all side-scrolling. You never get any map. And everything looks very samey. Yeah, we'll just die so I don't have to listen to the beeping. Okay, and then you start all the way back here. Let's see if pausing and hitting select. Yeah, okay, or X does the same like in the last one. You can hit select, continue. I'm guessing it'll just start you way back here every time. But you can also save that way. And that will take you back to the title screen, I guess. Yeah, so just some features of the GameCube version. I think there's a way to do it in the original, but that might be utilizing like the second controller and a series of button combinations. Okay, and we did have some experience before, but when you die you lose your experience as well. Any levels that you gained, you don't lose, but that's something you notice up in the top right. It says 0 to however many next. Got a little bit of experience, and then 50 is when we'll get a level up. So you can grind for levels on overworld enemies. Okay, sounded like it dropped something, but can't see a ding dang. We'll get used to hearing this overworld music, because just like the last game, you only really get a couple of songs. You get a song for the dungeon and a song for the overworld. Alright, to the right is our locked door. So these guys, they will just keep spawning forever. They don't give you any experience points. And here we have some actual like combat. Oh wow. Okay. Just like the last game, starting out a little bit rough. But hopefully that key carries over. We can just go back this way now. Yeah, we got one key down there. But now we're back at full health, we got a little bit of a sword beam. So that'll help give us a safeguard from these guys. Pretty straightforward so far. Right. And so we can level up now, or we can save our level up until we get more experience and get either a magic or attack boost. I'm going to save for an attack boost. I like to usually start off getting a little bit extra attack. Skip over that elevator for now. Oh shoot. And we'll keep holding out for that attack. There's a fairy if we need it, but I'll just hold off for right now. We might be in trouble on the way back. So I heard somebody say before, this game is kind of like a fighting game. That key is not the end of the hallway, we can keep going. I've heard somebody describe this game like a fighting game, and it kind of is. If you attack high, you got some wind up to your attack. If you attack low, it comes out quicker. So you got some different moves. You got jump attacks, you got high block, low block, And then enemies with very different attack patterns. This guy is a bad zoner. Alright. As long as we don't get taken out by these little nukes on the way, we can go back to our ferry. Those little potion vials that drop sometimes, those are magic containers. They will drop in lieu of health pickups. I think maybe the most difficult thing about this game is enemies don't really drop health. We can get a life spell eventually. Let's go back this way. Check this other elevator. Hopefully this way is our dungeon item before we get to the boss. So it looks like there's a little bit of funkiness going on with the edge of the screen when it comes to enemies like that interact with the edge of the screen. Okay, let's see. This is a bridge that's going to collapse as we run across it, and there's a pickup in the middle. And you have to hit it with your sword, but you don't want to stop because the bridge is collapsing. So a trick is while you're running, jump. Nope, missed it. You want to land and like swipe it on your way across, so you can kind of maintain momentum. Maybe we'll get it on the way back. Oh man. You got me with the fake out. Okay, let's just start with a shield this time. Yeah, okay, so he can just change his momentum midair. We gotta watch out for that. I'm not sure it's something that Link can do. I think maybe once you jump, your momentum is kind of locked. Yeah. And I think this is our first Dark Nut. These guys will attack high and low. They'll block high and low. But if you can jump up and hit them in the face, usually they have a hard time blocking against that. There we go. Alright, let's get our attack up. Now it should be a little bit easier to take enemies out. And then maybe we can just take them out before we get hurt. Fortunately, those guys still take 2 hits. Oop. Okay, well at least we got our attack level up. Back at the palace. And we've also got the candle. So if you run into an enemy while you're on the road, you won't get hurt. It'll just take you to a safe screen. Sometimes you just get platforming obstacle challenges where they just throw stuff at you. At least as far as NES music goes, though. The dungeon theme, not too bad. Kind of a banger. Also on the GameCube is Super Smash Bros. Melee, which has a pretty famous recreation of this track. Okay, I think we're done up there. If you can hit these guys with a little bit of timing and give them a little bit of knockback, which really helps to just kind of give a little bit of spacing. Get a little health back. Get our shield ready. Okay, let's get our magic up a little bit. That way everything's kind of coming in at a reasonable pace. Get over here, come on. Okay, well, got some magic. We were already full, but... Oh, man. And this is the first dungeon. So it's only going to get tougher from here. Sort of. I mean, we will level up and get some new techniques and spells and stuff. So that'll help. Here's the boss. Dang. We just have to jump up and hit him in the head. He's got a good range. We got kind of a short sword. Oh no. Alright, shield spell. Gotta get that spacing right. There we go. Get the rhythm. Nice. So that'll give us some experience. So if we take the life up we'll get a level, and then when we restore the crystal, it'll fill us automatically all the way up to our next level up. So if we would have skipped that, we would have put it in the crystal and then gone up to the next magic level up. But this way we can get the life and then also the magic level up. Some people, to kind of like min-max, will beat the boss of the dungeon and then kind of just leave and save all of the crystals till the end of the game when level ups are harder, and they'll just come back through all of the palaces and get easy level ups at the end. I don't think we necessarily need to do all that. Okay, let's try to get back to a town, get healed a little bit. We will eventually get healing magic that we can heal ourselves. So that kind of helps. But then you're still relying on magic drops. Narratively, I think we've done everything we need to do in here. And while it is helpful to talk to a lot of NPCs, because they will give you tips, like that guy says, if all else fails, use fire. Eventually you'll get a fire spell, and certain enemies will only be vulnerable to the fire. But early on, I don't think a lot of the NPCs have super important stuff. This game does also reward the exploration of the overworld. It's got little spots like this. Okay, we get some experience from that. I actually forgot that was there. That would have been an easy first level if you had just explored this spot first. 50 for your first life up. Make survival a little bit easier from the get-go. Should have done that. Oh, cheap shot. So aside from this exploration, this game is also a little bit more detached from a grid system. Everything's still made in grids because it's still like a sprite-based game. Oh my goodness. Treacherous. Very easily in these sorts of levels, you can get hit by a flying rock or a bat while trying to jump over a pit, and it'll just knock you in. Doesn't matter how much health you have. Alright, just get up in his face, pressure him, bully him. Just like a fighting game, sometimes you can rush down enemies. Sometimes you gotta take a little bit more of a spacing tactic. Sometimes you gotta watch out for the bat. Jerk bats. Dang keys. They might not even be called keys in this game. Sometimes the games are inconsistent and weird about their naming conventions, especially early on. In fact, I think this game has some enemies, at least one, that doesn't even come back in any other games until Zelda 2. Yeah, so I grabbed that little trophy goddess statue, whatever you want to call it, because I knew that somebody here was going to ask for it. Otherwise, usually you come in here and somebody's like, hey, our trophy, get back. Okay, so here's the old lady who will help us, give us our magic pack. Stop in, get a full restore, hit that Poké Center. Sorry, I know nothing. Hello, young fellow. Yeah, sometimes you just get that. It's a little bit of world building. I am Error. And he has a friend named Bagu. Pretty famous NPC. It's not an error in the game, Okay, so a lot of times these ladies that come out of the house, they're like the spell relevant. You saved the trophy. Our hero, I think she was gonna say. Maybe I messed that up. Use keys in palaces. They are found in... Oh, use keys in palaces they are found in. So in the first one we could save our keys and come back. This one, they only work in the palaces you get them. You saved the trophy. Come see my uncle. Fair wizard, what do you have to teach me? With this you can jump very high! Let's try it out. Wow, we can jump high. Oh man, what if they put Link in a basketball game like Mario Basketball? He just casts the jump spell? Be pretty sick. Okay, but that took like half of our magic, so let's talk to this nice lady who's flickering in and out of reality. She'll give us some tea, and we'll be on our way. Okay, so we got the jump spell. We can jump real high now at a significant cost of magic. Alright, these boomerang fellows. Oh no. Okay. Well, got a few more things, now we got some lives. Let's do the walk back. I don't remember what was this town called. Town of Ruto. Yeah, so famously, a lot of these towns are named after, or a lot of these towns' names will later go on to be characters in Ocarina of Time, which is the next game on this disc, but not the next game in the series. Hello, Mysteries of Hyrule, welcome in. We're off to a rough start, but I'm getting back into the swing of things. The GameCube controller does make it feel more like a fighting action game. I've got the stick that I can use instead of the clunky D-pad. The worst Zelda game is, not the most fun to play, for sure. I do have more fun playing it than Zelda 1, though. Just from the way that it handles. Especially trying to replay it on the GameCube. On my 3DS, honestly, both of them are a little bit easier on the 3DS. But the Zelda one is much easier on the 3DS, where the D-pad's in a comfortable position. Alright, we got it. We're getting the rhythm there. Alright, I can't block those with my shield. What am I doing? Okay, let's jump. Alright, hopefully we can make it to the next town over. That's not the way to do it. We'll use those iframes to slip on past. Alright, fairy time. I think if you jump, standing jump, you don't have a lot of height, but if you move and jump, yeah, a running jump gets you a little bit more air. Ugh. And sometimes you can run into fairies on the overworld. Yeah. So that's pretty lucky. And I did recently play through the Phoenotopia Awakening, so I've still got a little bit more of the side-scroller brain as opposed to the Zelda 1 style. Got some incredibly rude Mario-style fish. Alright, and we've made it to the next town. Water Town of Saria. Funny that the last one was Rudo, and the Water Town is Saria. Eyes of Ganon are everywhere. Beware. I think this is the point where people can start turning into hostile bats when you talk to them. Alright, let's see if we can find our magic spell in this town. I'm not sure if we can find it yet before we go to the other side. Yeah. So, I found a mirror under the table. It's the only time that you interact with something in the background. One of these ladies wants a mirror. She lost it or something. She doesn't tell you where she lost it, or how to get it. So when I played this game as a kid, I never got the life spell. I never had any source of healing, and I had no idea how to get the spell in this town. But you don't need it to progress, so you can easily miss it. I think this person, if you just keep pestering them, will eventually say something. Yeah, let me be. Master is in woods north of river. Please, let me help you. Come inside. Okay, maybe she's just our health lady. I know we need to talk to Bagu before we can cross the river. See, I think maybe our magic is locked behind the next section of the town. Or maybe it's her. Oh, you found my mirror. Follow me. Okay, thankfully it is her, so we can do that before we try to go trudging through the forest to get permission to cross the river. Use this magic to restore your life. Life. Very expensive. But when it's all you got, you know, you cherish it. It's one of those kind of risk-reward things that these old games give you too, where you can use a bunch of your magic to restore health in a pinch if you need to, but you might run into a spot where you need to jump really high to progress. And if you use too much of your magic, then you gotta go find more. Hold on, just one sec. Okay, this is something. Alright, nice little boost in experience there. Okay, we're getting close to some kind of level up. Lucky Fairy. This is definitely the hardest and probably most frustrating Zelda game. Although, as I continue through the series, we'll see I might get to Triforce Heroes and not have anyone else to play it with. And I remember playing that game solo, having some really insane parts at the end. Okay. Go ahead and use that life spell. And you see it doesn't even fully restore us all of the magic for not even all of the health. And then one health drop when we, or one magic drop when we get it, only takes us up so far. Here we go. Okay, this is what we needed. Bagu, my man. Oh no. Yeah, Bagu. Bagu is my name. Show my note to Riverman. And I guess Bagu is supposed to be bug. Like a coding bug. And so that kind of goes along with error. Bug and error. It's supposed to be a joke. But famously poor translation. Such and so forth. Okay, let's see if we can make it across this bridge without taking any damage. Nice. Kind lady, please help. We're dying. Your hero needs aid. I also need magic. Awesome. You know Bagu? Then I can help you. Cross. There's a guy on the other side. You know Bagu? Then I can help you cross. Is it the same guy? Or are they twins? It'd be one of those things where in like a modern remake, one of them would be wearing a hat and the other one wouldn't. Okay. So Death Mountain really sucks because it's a maze where not everything is necessary. Easy to get lost. I don't remember the right path through here. Ooh, okay, okay. We're doing alright, we're doing alright. These kind of things are easy enough as long as you're not too impatient. Oh, stop for a second, let me get down there to fight you. Oh no, no, no. Okay, we still got a life. Alright, we're pretty close to a level up. So then at least if we die, life will go up to level 4. Do I want to risk it? Now let's get that life. Because I'm not totally sure if I'm going to get to that other 100 XP before dying in here. Oh man, not this again. Maybe I should have taken that elevator. Let's get the jump spell in here. Get up here. Get this magic. Restore some life. Oh no. Immediately lose all that life. Oh no. Oh, okay, I knew that one was not gonna play out too well. Okay, and if we can make it through all of that Death Mountain, then we will get an item that will let us break the rock that's kind of on the road over there next to that town. And that saves a little bit of time on your run back through everything. I don't remember if we need that to progress through the second dungeon or not, but I'm going to go ahead and get it just in case, because I feel like it's not bad to have. Nice. Lucky drop. Sometimes I try to turn around to block those, but I don't get the GameCube stick tilted far enough for it to register the input. So that's something to watch out for if you're playing on this version of the game. It was kind of the same thing with Zelda 1 too. They don't really account for not having a full input. Those things aren't bad experience points. They're especially not too hard to take out if you've got the beam. Okay, I'm gonna try to go through Death Mountain again. Rock spitting makes it tough. If it was just jumping fish, or just rocks, but jumping fish that shoot rocks? Who came up with such a thing? Who thought of that? You know, where'd that idea come from? You do need a little bit of magic. Every little bit of anything in this game helps. Yeah, this is one of the walls that people run into with this game. Just aside from the combat in general, is finding out what you're supposed to do in situations like this. Like finding that little guy, finding Bagu in the forest. You gotta talk to a couple NPCs or just kind of stumble upon it. Don't get me wrong, I was a kid in the 90s. I know what it's like to have these old games, no internet. Let's go left this time. And you just explore things, you know, you don't have a ton of game options. So you spend a lot of time exploring. Lost the beam. Not even sure what these things are supposed to be. It always made me think of like little two-legged cat-like creatures. Kind of like Snarf from Thundercats. Now I got Sword Beam back, but I might regret having not enough magic to cast Jump if I don't find another magic drop. Keep going left. Oh, not the fish again. Alright, we got it. No damage. Oh, you don't throw the spear. Oh, no. That was such a simple jump. This feels correct. Okay. Just an exercise in patience. Right. And a good chunk of experience for that too. Too bad it's a dead end. My gut feeling was wrong. Maybe I remembered that as being a frustrating point. Okay. So clearly at the four-way impasse, don't go south. Elevator, we'll take it this time. We're up here. What if we circle back down around? This guy looks mad. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We do have shields, so we might as well. Oh, I stood up too fast. Oh. I feel like maybe this is where I was before when I took an elevator. Don't have enough magic for life. But, so these areas, the sand is technically like a road. So the forest can spawn mobs, which includes fairies. So I messed it up. But the hope was we could get a fairy to spawn and heal us up. That did not work. Okay. All we gained on that time was information. Yeah, past just the combat, the obscure directions, Death Mountain is probably one of the things that kills this game for most people. Alright, we just gotta run past this fire guy. And once we get to the other side of this cave, we can grab a fairy. Which is a little merciful. This game is rarely merciful. Alright, nice. Pretty solid experience boost there. Okay, my timing is not it today. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Lost a life before we even got to Death Mountain. This is like when you face two Hammer Bros in Mario 3. It's like a very anime trope just to find like two Oni brothers who use an obscure weapon that they throw at you. Oh, the fish do give you experience. Kind of assumed that they wouldn't. Okay, okay. I can run faster than you can. In Midoro Swamp, find a handy glove. Oh, so that is, you know what? I think that's the glove. I don't know if this is a thing in the original where they walk in and then shut the door after they invite you in. Oh, my magic was full, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking now maybe the glove is the one that just helps you destroy blocks inside dungeons and side-scrolling sections. And then the hammer that I'm trying to get is just for overworld stuff. So if we don't do well on this run back of Death Mountain, maybe I'll try going to the Midoro Swamp next. And we'll get the handy glove, maybe a level or two instead, and then try to come back through Death Mountain. Okay, so left didn't super work out for me. Kind of took me back to where I think we already were. It's a bit of a weird thing. I'm not sure if other folks can see it watching, but the way that the screens wrap around, sometimes you get a little bit of the pixels from an enemy on the opposite side of the screen before they show up. Makes it feel like Link's a little bit of a precog. He's got some Jedi stuff going on. Whew, whew, whew. Yeah, right over here. Yeah, we've been over here. Okay. This is where I died last time trying to coax a fairy into existence. And I died again the exact same way. Okay. Oh. Dang. I don't really remember encountering these blue spiders a lot, but they got some serious jumps. Oh my god, these fish are awful. Stop. Wow, we're doing pretty poorly. Oh no, okay. Now that's just an unfair fight. Okay, so this time, I guess we're gonna go to the palace and maybe try to get some attack boost before running back through Death Mountain. OP boost. Oh, come on. Well, at least I have a clear hallway to walk through. I'm so glad when I get the upward stab and I can stab those bats anytime they swoop. Okay. Here's the aforementioned swamp. It's got a few little safe spots for you. Very, yes, much needed. Thank you. Okay, made it to the safe square. Alright. Second dungeon. Now we've got slimes. Right. If we kill 10 of them skeletons, we can get a level up. Okay, immediately dead end. Come back with a key. See if going right helps us or if we need to go down. Nope, we just need to go down. We'll try right again. And right is also a trap on the second floor. Not a fan of the ones that have projectiles and shoot high and low. That's pretty tricky to predict. Oh, it's such a tricky move. Just hops right over it. Just go ahead and restore life because I'm not a fan of dealing with that beeping sound. It'd be great if there was a way to turn that off. In most Zelda games. Brought up Phoenotopia again earlier, and I might make multiple comparisons to that game. But in that game, they do a thing where you get a couple of flashes for warning, but then it kind of fades away and doesn't keep pestering you with it. Okay, so we got a key. Let's see what the key goes to. I mean, a door, obviously, but... So we have some very rude game design right here. Alright. I don't like this 2-for-1. We will definitely take that attack up. Oh, every time I go right off of an elevator. Oh, nice. Okay. It's a pretty handy 2 magic drop there. I'll take that experience, thank you. I got your number, but not yours. Looks like I didn't have the required number of keys. And I have to come back. Now that we're getting into the swing of things, the combat's not so bad. Try going lower. Ooh, that I don't like one bit. Oh, and we need the glove for that part. Okay. No, eventually we'll find the correct way that we can go. So it's not to the right, it's not to the left. We gotta come back down here and then go to the left. I don't like that it stays inside my screen. Stop it. Oh no. Okay, well this might be where they get us. If I don't get myself. Done in by a slime. Actually, now that we've got a little bit of an attack boost, I'm keen on running back through Death Mountain. This isn't where I need the jump. No. Oh, come on. The other frustrating thing about this game is the magic only lasts for one screen. So if you do a jump spell a screen earlier than you need it, come on, get down here. Then, yeah, it'll wear off and you gotta cast it again. Same with the shield, it only gives one screen of shield. Alright, much better now that some of these enemies are dying when one hit. Yeah, back in the day when you only had a few games like this, it was probably more of a thing to just kind of like wander around and fight enemies and just like level up naturally. On a playthrough where you're trying to get as much done, just kind of like play through the game, get it out of the way. The grinding can seem like an annoyance. Oh, whoops. Okay. But back in the day, it was just going around having fun playing the game. It's kind of a feeling I get about Pokemon. Like, playing through a Pokemon for the first time, you have a lot of fun just seeing new Pokemon, doing battles. After you play a lot of them for a while, you kind of just start turning off battle animations to save on time. My 3DS has a funky L button. The L button doesn't fully work because in one of the Pokemon games, they let you use the L button as the A button, and so you can kind of just play one-handed while you're multitasking doing other things. And I would just take my DS with me to work at my janitor job, and kind of sweep with one hand while grinding on Pokemon on the other hand. I know in this game there's a spot towards the end that I once used to grind out max level, where there's kind of like floating eyeball enemies. And there's a room where they'll keep spawning. I don't think I'm going to do that on stream. We'll see what happens once we get later in the game. But this is almost definitely going to be multiple streams. I don't expect it to be a 30-hour playthrough, like my Phoenotopia playthrough. See, that doesn't even restore the amount of magic it takes to cast a shield. That's wild. Still not quite sure what the best way to deal with those bats is. Oh man. Okay, well... one more life. I still have a feeling that this is the correct way to go. At least up until here, I'm sure. No rocks, no rocks. Oh, come on. Jerk fish. Oh, this is where I should have done the jump. Whoops. Okay. When I get to that guy, I either need to jump and run all the way through there, cast a shield, or get good. Maybe some combination. Wow. Actually, yeah, I'll take that. Okay, get that fairy. Now, I would really like to see a remake of this game, though. I've seen how well it could be executed. The lower level enemies on there might not be the worst way to grind out some experience. We can take those Octoroks down in one hit and they give 10 experience each. Let's see if I can do that, maybe. Maybe there's a rhythm you can get into to just jump and stab them as they try to fly over you. No, can't really prep a sword swing before a jump. Kinda gotta get your feet off the ground before you start swinging. That's about all you've got until you start getting the upstab and the downstab. Of course we know Bagu. Who doesn't know Bagu? Alright, back into the mountain. How am I missing? Step tippy toe, tippy toe. It'll give you a lot of room to get up in there. Right, get that rhythm. Please give us a fairy. No, that's not a fairy. Okay, well we messed that up. Alright, here's where we need our jump spell. And we are just gonna ignore fighting that guy. Hopefully, we're on the correct path this time. So I've been kind of pushing into this way, hoping that it's the right way to go. Oh no, come on. These bats are driving me nuts. Oh, I really hope we're close. Yes. Okay. Our magic's not the worst thing. Just gotta zone them. Just gotta zone them. Keep them pushed back. Dang. We were so close. I feel like that was probably the last enemy I had to get through of that caliber. Give it one more go, and then might need to take a little bit of a break once we either get there or lose all of our lives. But at least we got a magic upgrade. I think a singular magic upgrade is probably not going to help us out a whole lot. But at least we won't lose the experience for that progress level up. Right. Made it through without losing a life. We can restore with our little fairy friend. And then kind of rather deal with swamp than the other road tile type. Oh, and here is an extra life Link doll. I thought it was actually behind the boulder, not in just that random space, but you know, we'll take it for now. It only gives you one life until you lose it. So I've got an extra life right now, but as soon as I lose them all, I'll be back to, you know, I'll restart with only the 3 lives again. So there's a few of those like one-up Link dolls scattered around here and there in hidden places. And some people who are really strategizing for the end will note all the locations and save them. And then at the very end, before they run the final gauntlet, we'll go collect all of those one-ups so that they have like the most chance of getting through it in one shot. We might get to the end and wish we had done that, but for right now, I'm just gonna use that one to help Death Mountain be a little bit easier. Please, lower the bridge. Okay. Not only does Link's attack have the startup lag, but it's also got a little bit of recovery lag, where when you're swinging your sword, high, you can't switch to a low defense mid sword swipe. This combat system's got a bit of what you call nuance to it. It's not a lot. But you know, more than Zelda has in some of its games, I think. Of course, there's always the nuance of positioning. I'm gonna try this fairy trick again. It might not work. Nope. We'll just keep going. We already cast the life spell. Okay, I deserve that. And if this game had items, it would also be a little bit easier if you had stuff like bombs or a bow or anything. This game would have been a lot more fun with something like bows and bombs. Okay, no magic yet either. I hate these bats. They're so difficult to hit. At least until you get your upgrade. It's hard to predict if they're gonna go with you or come at you. Alright. It's actually pretty helpful. Yeah, so if we would have beaten that guy last time, we would have been just fine. Okay, so here's a little callback to the first Zelda, if you don't know. Oh boy. Just trying to show the overworld map. So yeah, this is like from the last game. Oh geez, if you just stand there? Okay. I guess this is supposed to be Death Mountain. Here's the graveyard over to the side. You know, the Lost Woods, the lake, suggesting that this game is much, much larger in scope. I gotta have to fight something in here, don't I? I better get a level out of this. Oh no, oh no. Come on, guy. Okay. I guess that was just nothing. A little bit of extra experience. We are very close to getting something. I don't think it lets you see what your level ups are until you're at the level up screen. Oh boy. Okay. Now we get life up. Oh no. Oh, come on. What's the other way? Possibly death. Oh boy. I feel like I'm gonna fall in a hole. Yeah, I was expecting some kind of little creeping sea urchin nonsense. Oh. It's not even that hard of a platforming section, but it's so nerve-wracking. I feel like I'm gonna have to fight multiple of you. Might as well do the shield spell. Oh boy, okay, we got the hammer. Nice, okay. So I'm gonna leave this cave. I want to check to see if there's anything else down here in the coast. And if not, we can honestly just save out. Because that might be better than dying and losing a half a level of experience. Although I don't know if the saving will erase our experience progress. Because it sets you all the way back to the beginning like dying does. Oh. Well, hopefully that there's nothing down there that we need. We're gonna save. And we'll chill here for a moment on the title screen while we take a short break. We'll be back in like 5 or so minutes. Stretch out, grab a little bit of a drink, use the restroom. And like and subscribe if you haven't already. Okay. And we're back at it again, trying to get through a bit more of the Adventure of Link. We've died 13 times? That's less than I expected. But now, we've gone through the Death Mountain. We could just mosey right on over here instead of going through that long way, and we could just smash that boulder. And now we can get to the next part of the game way easier when we die. Right, and now we got a little bit more life. Could use a few magic upgrades, but I think now that we've got the hammer, there's like one or two of them around that we can dig into. I'm trying to do this game based off of memory, like I did with Zelda 1. But this might be one where I actually look up a few things just for sake of expediency. Because I do enjoy playing this game. It's got a fun challenge to it, in my opinion. But I also know it's probably not the most fun game to watch for a stream, and I'm pretty excited to get to the other Zeldas. Got a lot more to say about those ones. They've got a lot better music to listen to on repeat. So I'll probably look up the location, especially for the magic containers. I know that that is a requirement for beating this game, is to obtain all of the magic containers before you can get a very important spell. It'd also just be really nice to have, you know? Okay, that was just a nice little experience boost. Platforming in this game is also a little bit better than like any of the Zeldas that come after it for quite a while. Even when you get to the 3D games, none of them are really made to be a platformer. Link doesn't get a dedicated jump button again for quite a while. I haven't played Skyward Sword, so that's one of the big holes in my Zelda history. I don't know if you get a dedicated jump button in that one. You do get a dedicated jump button in Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild era, but also those ones don't really have the kind of tricky platforming. It's usually more like finding something to place over a gap so that the platforming is made doable. But I'd say Echoes of Wisdom has some pretty good platforming. This game, you've got a bit of that kind of Mario momentum though. Like, you can't just standing jump straight away. Okay, so I think we've unlocked some rooms in here. I think what we needed to do is come down to the second floor. And I think there's a key we need to find back this way. Although this is looking pretty familiar, this might have been the first key that we got. Yeah. bit of experience there. This didn't go up more, did it? No. 1, 2, and this is the bottom. The bottom we need the gloves for. So first floor to the right, dead end. There was like one key we got down below, the locked door up here. Does that have more to it? Come on, buddy. Okay. We didn't even get the warning sound that time. Don't tell me that's on the other side of all that platforming. No, okay. Whew. Not even sure if there's anything for us at this end. I feel like we're gonna get down here and just need another key. This is, yeah, another dead end. Okay, we're pretty close to another level. We are on our last life, though. Yeah, I feel like we came down here and maybe we need another key. I do kind of think I've taken a wrong turn somewhere. You know what? We are 1 point away from a level up. I think there's another of those hard iron knuckles ahead of us. So there we go. Just wait for that. And now we at least have some more attack if we bite the dust. Yeah, okay. So I remembered that correctly. I need to... Come on, guys. Be nice. Give me some space here. Yikes. Okay, so I think we're going back this way. I think this... Yeah, okay, so this goes down. This is the way that we need the glove. So I'm thinking back up this way, over to the prior elevator, and then all the way down that elevator is maybe the key that we're missing. It'd be great if ducking kind of actually lowered your hitbox a little bit too. Still not enough magic for a life spell. No. Okay, now this is our last life. Wow, that one really came at me. The slimes ain't messing around. Slimes are more dangerous than some of the other enemies with more health and attack. Come on, buddy. Get over here. There we go. Okay. Sword beam preserved. Excellent. Okay. Down and down. Shield if we see a particularly dangerous enemy. I don't know if I'd call him particularly dangerous. Maybe I should. Nope. I was right. It's kind of a tight jump. Alright, we've got our other key now. Woohoo! Slick moves. Okay, we got a key. We can go back, we can get our glove, and then we can, I think, go to the boss after that. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Yep, need to go one more up. Trucking along. Not gonna trick me. Trick yourself. The tiny bit of magic. Oh my goodness. Excellent, excellent. Now we come down this way and get our power glove. I think all the Iron Knuckles should still be defeated. I think they just stay dead. Alright. Got the power glove. It's so rad. Okay. It was a little bit weird when the dungeon's like kind of cleared out and you're just walking through empty hallways. Almost certainly gonna need the life spell. Awesome. That was a nicely timed magic refill. You want to go? We can go. We can fight. Mm-hmm. And another elevator. Okay. Well, what do we have on the other side of this elevator? We got these little hobgoblins. Another one of these mooks. Alright, awesome. I'm glad I came down here first then. I do want that. Okay, this might be our final run up. Not enough for a life spell, but I can get a shield spell in there. Nope, not worth it. Okay, well, we have all the keys. We know how to navigate the dungeon. And we got the hammer, so getting back there is not too hard. I believe I went in there and it was just experience points. I don't think those come back. Oh, nice. Okay, so there's a magic refill on that section of the road. Okay, okay. We get back into the swing of things. Okay. Now, top floor left takes us over to the next elevator. Precocious little Zol. Souls are what the slimes are called in some of the other games, but they might be bits and bots in this one. Okay, okay, we're already doing much better. I say and then get slapped in the face twice by flying skulls. Yeah, now I think we're all the way down. I don't know how you're supposed to get past that other than just take some of the hits. Alright, we should have it this time. This might be our boss fight. Nope. Maybe should have saved that. Ooh, okay. A nice chunk of experience points. Alright, well, full life, full magic. Now we've got a shield from the get-go. Alright, come on, get back on the screen now. Right. I was really hoping that would give us enough experience to level up. Because I do really want a free level. I'm actually going to turn around. I don't know if we can climb back up. I got an extra life if I need. Okay, well that's unfortunate, but if I die I'm gonna lose the level up anyways. So we'll just go put the gem where it's supposed to be. Kind of take the L this time. Oh. I actually see something that we should have gotten before. I did not remember it. I see a little cave entrance up there. So we're gonna rock back up this way for a moment. Go around here under the lake. There we are. Let's see what we got in here. A couple critters. Might as well cast a shield spell in case there's a fight. Nice, okay, so we got a magic boost that would have been really helpful if I got it at the start. That's what I mean, if we would have gone the whole game without that, we'd get to the end when we need to learn the thunder spell, and the guy just wouldn't teach it to us. You gotta have all of those magic upgrades. Alright, and there is this rock here, but there's another rock that was over here that we need to break for something, I think. I feel like we were also supposed to break a rock in Death Mountain. That, yeah, I might have to go back there to actually do that. But we've done Death Mountain enough times today, I don't really feel like it at the moment. Like I said, at some point I'll look things up and kind of see what we need to be paying attention to. Oh goodness. Worst thing about the red ones is they throw their axes at you, and you can't block them, you just have to jump over them if you can. And that is... okay, I think that's actually a quest item that we have to get to learn the next spell. So I'm glad I came over here for that. I thought it was actually a magic increase. The rudest fish I have ever met in my entire life. no. If we can make it. No, we can't make it. Oh, that's okay. Now we've got all of our full lives back. This, I think, is the Zelda game that has the most room for improvement on a remake. Or I guess the most unexplored potential from Nintendo's end. Because the top-down style from the first game got massive upgrade, even just by the Super Nintendo era. And so for this game to have not gotten anything, I know there were plans for it, but Harbor Town of Mido, or Mido, is probably actually how it's supposed to be pronounced. Hello. In this game, I guess it could be either, but in Ocarina of Time, the Kokiri kids, all except for Saria, are named after the sort of like scale do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Some combination of those two for each of their names. So Mido makes sense. Ask Error of Ruto about the palace. Well, he's kind of way back there. So maybe if we die again. We got sick, kid. The island palace in the south has a raft. Awesome. Ooh, okay, awesome, we're finally here. So up here, we got another door in this kind of churchy building. So if we, what do you say? Okay, if we cast our jump spell, we can get up here, find another little building type area, head on back. When you jump, press downward to stab. Awesome. Now we've got the downward stab, which is probably one of the more influential and memorable parts of this game. Link gets this attack in Super Smash Bros. Hollow Knight does a downward stab pogo stick type thing. Shovel Knight does a downward stab type thing. This game's kind of show you how much you can do with this type of a game. I'm sure they even have puzzle elements that, you know, Zelda usually would have. The water of life! Quick, come with me! More magic, please. This magic word will give you power. So that is the fairy spell. Second most expensive spell that we've got, but still not as expensive as life. Which is crazy. If life was a little bit cheaper, man. I think that's about all that there really is in this town. Find magic in a cave in Morogue Swamp. Harbor Town of Mido, yeah. So if I look at a map, I could probably see where Morogue Swamp is. But I have no idea, just off the rip, where that would be. Yeah, that downward thrust really helps. Hey, how's it going? Well, we made it past the mountain and the marsh. Maybe I shouldn't even bother fighting that guy. I should just go. Oh, these graveyard areas are so tough. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Okay. Here we've got the King's Tomb. There's a hint told by somebody in some town somewhere that if you go south from the King's Tomb, that is the way to the Island Shrine? Island Palace, maybe? Oh my gosh. They're all over the place. Okay, and yeah, we're back down to 1 life again. Oh gosh. And I think we messed it up. Okay, well, we can restart now. And somebody in town said to ask Error back in this town about the palace. Let's go see what Error has to say. So it might be an important clue that I've forgotten in my years of not playing this game. So I don't really know when the last time I beat this was. Oh, okay. South of King's Tomb in Mito is a tunnel. So that's where you're supposed to go to get that information. Make our lonely trek back across to the big old graveyard. Which is kind of crazy. Like, if the section that we were in earlier on the other side of Death Mountain is supposed to represent the first game, then the graveyard that we find in this next little bit is like way bigger. Kinda makes you wonder what happened. Okay, there's the King's Tomb. We just go south from there. Alright, it's a free shield as far as I'm concerned. Okay, that's where we need the fairy magic. It just straight up turns us into a fairy. Alright, and now we're in the Palace Temple. Now sometimes in the entrance to these, if you hit that little statue, it'll give you a red magic restore. Sometimes it'll just spawn an iron knuckle to beat the snot out of you for thinking that you could get some recovery. Alright, that guy does a lot of damage. Oh, and those skeletons are a little bit tougher than the last ones that we fought. The previous ones went down in 2 hits. That guy did not go down in 2 hits. He's got kind of a spiky helmet. Oh, 5, 6? 6 hits? Okay. Uh-oh. I think this is only like the 3rd palace. Oh man. The animation looks dancey, you say? Yeah, a little bit. Oh my gosh, okay. So those guys will kill you quick. And back at the start again. I think we're probably getting to close to 20 deaths at this point. Whoops. I'd rather take an encounter in the desert than in that graveyard. Oh no. These graveyard encounters suck. Would love to use the life spell, but I have to fairy instead. Okay, and here's where we get got. Do still need to try to kill some things for level ups. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, they come back like boomerangs? Oh, man. What? I killed you! Oh, gosh. Okay. feel like it was another troll move on their part to give you the downward stab right after giving you the ability to break those blocks, and then giving you lots of rooms where you walk across breakable blocks like this, and enemies that hide in the ground. Ooh, we got him that time. Alright, and some experience. Let's see if that actually sticks. Yes, please. Okay. Now when we have to fight these guys in a more enclosed container, it becomes a little bit more tricky to do our jumping attacks at them. Nope. Felt overconfident. A little running start, or just break one of the blocks. Okay, oh boy. Not a red one. Come on. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, I guess it wants me to have the jump spell to go back that way. Bits always make me nervous. Oh no. Okay, these ones really suck. Was not fast enough on that. Alright. Running back again. Berry that we don't need. I think I can do a little bit of exploration. I think I can go maybe down and around the side here. See if there's anything else useful down here. Okay, well, we got a treacherous bridge. The fizzy bridge with bubbles. Maybe there will be a ferry over here or something. Nope, no such luck. Alright, here we got around the outside of Death Mountain. Maybe this takes us back to the spot that I thought we should have been before. Yeah, okay. So I do think there's something that we missed over here. That is this rock right here. Fall down a hole. Get extra magic, I think. Okay. I don't think there's anything over here in the graveyard, but might as well check while we're over here. Nope, just the hard, crazy flying eyes. I know later they make you like cut down. They make you cut down some forests to reveal something. But I don't know if it has any purpose before then. Yeah, it still just counts as forest. Okay, there's too many enemy spawns to really try to cut down the woods. Let's well, I don't think we need to head back from here. I think we can do this. Go ahead and save. Then I'll step away for just a minute and I'll be back momentarily. Stretch out a little bit, grab some water, grab a snack. We'll be right back. Alright. We're still under 20 deaths. Which is kind of surprising, but I feel like I'm dying less than I was before. Let's see. We're about 3 hours in. We got 2 more hours of streaming left for today, I think. And hopefully I can at least get through this and the next palace. Unfortunately, we can't grab any magic in fairy mode. Would have been a nice little refill. Alright, we made it here with a good amount. Alright, awesome. We're basically fully loaded up. Okay, we're gonna need a shield for this room. Okay. Alright, somebody's got moves. I could do that too. It really cuts through these blocks like butter when you use the down stab. Sometimes you just gotta resort to cheap tricks. Alright, probably shouldn't be risking this. But we've lost a lot of experience from resets. Ooh. Alright. Worth it? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh. Okay. Got combat mode, but not platforming mode. Oh. There we go. Gotta hit that rock just right. Well, just in case there's more fighting. I don't know how that didn't hit the block. There we go. You know, there was a way that they could do this to make it actually more like a puzzle. Okay, I should have actually just used jump because I think I didn't need the jump to get over here. Well, I kinda did. Okay. We're stocked back up. We're over a third of the way to another level. Hopefully we can hit that level before we get to the crystal at the end. Yeah, I'll just wait for you. I'm not jumping over there. I'm not getting my experience stolen by a pit either. No! Oh, I should have waited. So rude. At least the difficulty from these enemies often comes from quality, not quantity. Give me that item. Alright. Whew. Not digging the fact, yeah, that I've got 0 continues. And less than optimal health and magic. That's not a good way to spend it. Okay, we're not going back that way. I don't even know if I have a key. Oh, I do have a key. Okay, give me some more of those guys to fight. Oh no. Getting overwhelmed. Oh Jesus. No, I don't want to go back to the start. Oh, this is going to be tedious. Oh boy. Okay, well we got the key. When we come back we don't have to go through that again. Whew. Alright, all that experience gone. I think what I might do, I'm hoping we can get to get through the 4th dungeon by the end of this. And if we can clear 4 dungeons in this stream, and then get the other 4 in the next one, I might do, depending on how long all that takes, I might do some off-screen grinding. Okay, that life spell didn't even get us back to full health, but we're not going through all of the places that we went before, so we're not going to have the same amount of experience. Oh my god. Get out of my way. So I think just using the End Palace to get the level up isn't terrible. Oh, nope, I think we went that way. Well, guess we'll use the shield this time. I need to go down there to get a key or something. Just looks like a pee bag. Oh, not fast enough. Come on. It's a very hard game. Maybe if you leave and come back, just let you try again. It does. Okay, interesting. Okay, well I died so I'm at full. I can just kind of skip past that. Run back, run back. I could try to grind on those at the beginning of the dungeon. If I could beat 15 of them, then I can get a level. Yeah, determined I don't need anything from down below. Really just trying not to get that blue one involved in the fight. Okay. And as soon as you start going down there, he's like, add attention. Oh man. That one guy right there. When you don't have the ability to jump while fighting them, it's a lot more difficult because you can't just cheese their hitboxes. You kind of have to fight them on the grounds that the game expects you to. Which, man, if you had to fight every Darknut like that, I don't know if I would ever be able to beat this game. Ooh. Right. Alright, might make it here with full health, full magic and everything. Maybe. These things suck. It's mostly annoying that those like landmola worm things have invincibility frames while they're just shrinking down. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, dang. Usually it's not fast enough to hit me. Alright, there we go. Okay, not enough for a life spell. Dang. Taken down by the easier one. It looks like it's only 4 hits to take him down, though. Wish those were all as easy as that. I forgot to use the shield spell. Dang. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, just had to kind of get a little chaotic and throw some jumps in there. Give it the old fighting game mix-up. Okay. We're actually at the boss now. Okay. And it's a guy on a horse. I need you to do things, bud. I'm not coming after you like this. We don't have enough for a life spell, so I'm going to go ahead and get a shield spell for when he starts actually attacking. Oh no. Coward. It's been so long since we had a level, I don't even know what the next level up would give us. Well, this ain't a great start. Let's see if it'll let us do that again. Maybe I'll do this for a minute. You know, let's try that. Let's try grind out a few of these guys. Maybe we can get a level before putting in the crystal. Okay, just does it the one time. I know we're gonna have to kill a few things on the way to the gem anyway, so I'm not worried about getting all the way to the next level up. Ooh, that helps. Maybe if we get up to 10, 1200. Ooh, cutting it a little bit close. Right. Let's just get one more then. And I think we should be okay. I think that should put us in pretty good range of getting the crystal, or getting a level up before finishing the dungeon, and then getting another level up off of the crystal. Okay, those go through the ground. Hadn't quite paid attention to that before. Oh, this isn't enough for a life spell? What? Okay. Life. Nice. Yeah, now we can get... Really hate these things. Get out of here. Get out of the ground. Ooh. 1 second. Alright, alright. I don't like when those things spawn in on a different plane. When they spawn in on this plane, they're where they're supposed to be. And they spawn a little bit ahead of you, or a little bit higher up in the air. It really makes things more difficult than they should be. Ooh. Okay, here's where we just kinda... We just gotta go spastic. Oh, no, 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 no. No teamwork. Okay. It's not a party for two. You can jog on. Go on. Go all the way over here. Okay. Give me a second to readjust my headphones here. It kind of start hurting my ears after a little while if I leave it too long on one side, so I just kind of switch which side I'm using. Alright, yeah, okay, the spastic approach is definitely the best way to deal with one of the Dark Knights in a hallway. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna drink A little bit of tea. Okay. Shield spell activate. Life spell on alert. Oh, dang. Came in fast that time. Okay. If I get a little bit more of a run, I get a little bit more height on my jump. Helps kind of get that headshot in a little bit easier. Ah, finger slipped off the stick. No. Come on, you punk. Wow, just 2 more hits. No, so close. Alright, shield spell. Life spell set up. Alright, let's go. Come on. Come on, you loser. Stop backing off the screen. Face me. Yes, finally, gotcha. Whew. Alright. Now I'll just get a nice level up. Get that sword up to level 5. And everything's at least level 5. I swear these little guys just look like Metroid enemies. Be really cool to see sort of a Metroid Zelda crossover in this style. If you're still watching at this point, let me know in the comments below how you would do a Metroid Zelda crossover. What would the plot be that would cause space and fantasy to merge? Okay, let's get ourselves nice and healed up, and we can use our nice new raft to travel to a different continent. Is this a thing? Oh, I don't like these. I just don't like their vibes. Ugh. Okay, there's some experience. Ooh, ooh. Rock dropping flies. Bugs with armor. Yeah, we're definitely on a new continent. Welcome to Naburu. Please, save our town. What y'all need? What you need, Val? With boots, I could walk on the water. I don't think normal boots are gonna help you out like that, bud. Alright, yeah, that works. I am thirsty. Yeah, we just come over here and want to get some water. Yeah. You have water. Come to my house. Super engaging puzzles. This magic will make your sword shoot fire. Awesome! We got fire, and only costs as much as shield. Using both of them is still cheaper than using life or fairy. Alright, 0 continues. That lady will generally restore our health. See a man in Darunia before the islands. The river devil eats those who are weak. That doesn't sound fun. This is another character I believe you can talk to. You just have to jump spell it. You just bother them until they wake up. You are persistent. Find heart over ocean. Alright. Kind of a little bit out of the way to pester that person awake to begin with. Let's just get that tiny little refill of magic back. Okay. Town of Naburu. And that's all we had to do. Yeah. Let's go ahead and give ourselves some fire. Nice. And let's see what's up here. Let's try more fire. Does fire hurt you? Yeah, it does. Okay, awesome. Well, it sometimes does. That doesn't seem like the worst way to level up. Okay, maybe... Nope. Game over. Okay, let's drop a save. Let's hit that menu. I'm gonna take one more quick break, and then I think I'll stream for about another hour. Maybe we can at least make it to the next dungeon, hopefully make it through the next dungeon. But, get a little stretch, get a little bit of water, drink, use a restroom if you need to. And we'll be back in just a little bit. Okay. So that'll be the last break. Hopefully y'all have gotten enough of this text scroll at the beginning. You got the story down. Alright. We're gonna try back at this again. We're gonna try to get let's see. We were supposed to speak with a man in Darunia before we go to the next palace. So I think that means we either need to get the reflect spell or the upstab or both. Both would be nice. Because I know the reflect spell is one of those ones that you really need to get before the dungeon it's required in, or you just can't beat the boss. Not sure if it's over here. Probably should look at a map. Okay, those guys are sword proof, you gotta hit them with fire. Okay, stand here so we don't get mobbed real quick. And quickly pull up a little map. Let's see, because I know that we gotta go. Yeah, okay. Maze Island is up this way. And Darunia is also up this way. So I was going the correct direction for. Yeah, we just need to keep heading back that way. This doesn't seem like the worst place to grind for experience. Yeah, I think because we're definitely not going to beat the rest of this game in an hour, so I'm definitely going to come back tomorrow to stream the rest of this adventure. So I think I'll do some grinding tonight off screen. That way tomorrow, for the second half of the game, we'll be at a higher level. No, not the... Okay. It's fine. I think this game can be so aggravating sometimes that you turn around and just attack enemies out of spite, even though it's not the smartest thing to do. No! Okay, we can still take damage as a fairy. That's wild. Ooh, purple sky on this one. Mountain town of Darunia. I think that's the first town that we've seen that matches up with its Ocarina of Time counterpart. Please save our town. And here it looks like we got nothing. Let's get some magic back. Let's see. We're looking for a man to teach us something. I know nothing. Yeah, sometimes Ganon's just got people pretending, and they'll turn into a bat. Rescue the kidnapped child on the island. Oh, I think on the Maze Island. Pretty sure we've got a swordsman, maybe down a chimney, that can teach us. Maybe it's up there. Maybe not. It looks like it's doable. Wow. Link's like barely off of the platform. He really doesn't want to jump. So maybe not up there. Let's try this one. There we go. Just pop down like a Mario pipe. When you jump, press up to stab. Not as useful as the downward thrust. But it does, it does come in handy. So this would be the first Zelda game where we learn other techniques from people. Like, there's a lot of ideas in this game that get reused. Having a magic meter, learning techniques from others, the shield being able to block more than just projectiles. A lot of the combat in this game was actually influential on Ocarina of Time. Okay, so we gotta go rescue a kid before we come back here. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do fairy mode again. I think, yeah, we're still on like no continues and barely any experience because of these stupid pits. Let's hopefully go rescue this kid, and then we'll get the reflect spell, and then we just straight up won't need to go to that village ever again. Can't select magic from here. Okay. So I'm pretty sure kid is on this island somewhere. I think. Yeah, okay. This is what I was thinking. Life magic, hopefully we don't need a different magic. Oh! I was scratching an itch. Didn't expect an enemy that soon. Yay! We found the lost child. Let's see if we can even make it back to Darunia in one piece. Unless we get real lucky with some magic drops, I don't have enough magic to ferry back through that treacherous screen again. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That's okay. Now we're full lives, full magic, full life. Full of hope. It was an old theory. I don't think too many people subscribe to it anymore. But some people, a long time ago, thought that maybe Link's Awakening could possibly take place on that little raft ride that we just did. Do not like those hoppy spiders. I think you have to use fire spell to even damage them. They take up so much room when they move. Tough. Salt spiders. Tektites. That's the word I was looking for. There we go. And we don't even need the health lady. Alright, let's get back to Darunia. Stab. Stab. Ooh. No thank you. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take these guys out because they are easy experience. They don't take themselves out. Okay, the fire was not helpful. Okay. I don't know if this is the screen. Yeah, okay, this is the one with it falls. I'm not that interested in the EXP. Purple sky, Darunia town makes the silhouette really interesting for Leek. Like a reddish brown silhouette on a black background. Did I say black background? Purple background. Alright. We saved the child. Child, where's your home? We're taking you home, child. Your child. You are a hero for saving my child. Come. Hello, sir? I hear you've got free wizard spells? This magic will strengthen a shield. And we got Reflect, which later would go on to inspire the Mirror Shield, probably. Reflect is 40? Oh boy. Alright, I guess so. I guess only having two buttons, making one of them jump, one of them is sword, and then your select button, rarely used in a lot of games. Magic. So where would you put items? I was just thinking how good it would be to have potions, consumables, for health or magic. Yeah, no, still not messing with that. These bubbles are so hard to see, and there's no grace on how they spawn. So they will just troll you. Look, so these guys kind of get a floating jump. Like, they can fall off, be off the platform, and get the Looney Tunes platform jump where you're not actually off the platform yet. And a lot of modern platforming games will do that. Just as a way to, like, you know, give you a little bit of extra grace on the jumps. Not so with this. They really make Link have his full footing if you want to get the hops. little bit of experience. We're 10% of the way there. Nope, missed the ferry. Might be worth it to go back and get healed in town, and then we'll hit up that Maze Island. Oh, I forgot about this guy. I think these are supposed to be Zoras in this game. I don't know since when they have that much like health and armor and stuff. Okay, I guess we do need both ladies this time. Okay. Well, maybe not. Yeah, okay. We just need the one. See that little chair she did at me? Yes. Here we got an extra little link dog. So we got 3 continues to try to run into this dungeon with. Take a look at this. Okay. Go this way. Up. Around. Little hole. Extra magic. Okay, maybe just go around them. Boy, maybe I should have done fire. Ah. 50. That's pretty good. Let's see. Okay. Well, I don't like that. Alright. Gotta get my timing back on these guys. Alright. There we go, that's what I wanted. Okay. Do I have a second? Okay, let's see where we want to go here. Quick peek at this map. Okay. Alright, I think I got it. We're gonna ignore the left side for a while and try to do everything on the right first. I do really like this dungeon. It's got a really nice layout. I said nice layout. Nice color scheme is what I meant. Okay. Maybe I don't get greedy for experience and then throw it all away. Okay, now we're gonna come over here to this side. We want to jump across here. Oh, we made it. Nice. And we will go down that hole on purpose. Yeah, let's go ahead and use the life magic. Bye. Alright. Pretty sure we will need this key. Did you Bro, that is not fair. Hey, you're just gonna camp over there, aren't you? Alright. I was hoping he'd be dumb enough to do that. Okay. Here's where we fall down this way. And then quickly jump to the right. Uh-oh. Okay, nice. We can try to do that from now on to take care of them. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, that room maybe needs some shield. Let's get I tried to get one at a time. Alright. And these blue knights are backing up into spaces that you can't fight them in. It's really annoying. Whew. Okay, now we got some magic boots. Awesome. Dungeon item acquired. Let's give ourselves a little bit of a restore. Make our way over here. Jump down again. This time, don't fall. Nope. Oh, and it starts you right on the... Jeez. Ooh. Cruelty. I don't want you to be here when I come back through. I don't want you to be here either. Let's just take you out on the bridge. I don't want you to be here at all. Oh my gosh. Get out of here. Yeah, stay down there. Oh, I thought for a second I wasn't going to make that jump. Okay. Might as well get some life. Oh. Nerve-wracking. Okay, we're gonna keep going before we try the elevator. Hey, that's some pretty good experience. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. I've got no life magic. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna take this elevator up here. This takes us all the way back up. Nope, no reflect. feel like I maybe need to go down that other hole. That other route. Wait, no, we went that way. Yeah, okay, there is no other way on this side. We just have to avoid the Wizrobes. At least as best we can. That's not how you do that. Reflect. Where'd you go, you coward? Alright, alright. We're close to a level. Should have cast that jump spell first. Okay, let's keep going this way before we jump through there. I don't think I need to bother with him, actually. Not the fastest way to get through here, but I'm really nervous about facing that guy again. Alright, we got it. We're out. Oh. Again, remembering that I can't block those with my shield. I think we might need to go to the right first. I got 0 continues. Doesn't bode well for a room like this. Oh my gosh. Let's just get that key at least. Got it. Okay. I'm never gonna make it to the boss. We might. But, they were probably gonna fight it before we get there. Oh, especially if they do stuff like this. Okay, now if I do get to the boss, that's what's here. We still can't beat it without magic. So we are gonna have to fight some guys and try to get a magic drop. Nope. And nope, we can't even get that key bag. Can I give me some magic, buddy? No. Dang. Okay. Still got a bit of time. Think maybe now we've got the keys. We've got the magic, we got the item, we got everything we need. And I'm confident on the route to get there, I think. So we should be able to run back fairly easily. Wow, so many fairy spawns. We don't even need them. Forest enemy is much easier to run away than much easier to run away from than those Tektites are. Okay, we're back on Maze Island. That was come around this way. Oh, I can walk on water now. That's actually pretty handy. Okay. Cool. You're not more magic. Alright, we're down this way. We're to the left. Oh wow, they're like ghosts. They don't even... They don't even pay attention to your sword. They act like you didn't even hit them. Wait, nope, this was a key. We don't need to go that way. Okay, so we can block their spells without the reflect magic. It just doesn't go back at them. That's rude. Oh my god. Oh. That sucked. I hated that. Okay. You mooks. Don't want this. Get out of here. Alright, is this it? Alright, this is it. Cast Reflect. Cast Life. Cast Shield. We just kind of chill here for a second, reflect all that magic back at him, let him kill himself. Classic wizards. You throw their magic back at him, they keep using the same spell. Like, why would you keep using the same spell if I can just throw it back at you? This is dumb. Wizards are supposed to be smart. Hurrah! And that puts us all the way up to extra life. Yeah, we'll go with extra life. I think the levels maybe go up to 9 or 8. Alright. So we've gotten through that much. Let's see. Let's see if there's anything else right around here I want to go grab before I kick us off. There's a few secrets around where there's just like extra magic and whatnot. I see where they mean that the heart is in the ocean. Okay. There are some like experience things. I think we can go ahead and get that heart, and then I'll show y'all where the next dungeon's gonna be, because it's pretty close to that. So we've got the boots now that let us walk on water, but they don't like give us full access to all of that water that's out there, like Wind Waker style. We're just not hover booting across the open seas. My cool sword technique didn't work. Yeah, if we go down this way and straight out, we can just walk right across the ocean. And we get to there. But I think there's a way to get an extra heart up there. Yeah. So it's kind of like just like an invisible maze, which is kind of bogus. This is Link walking on water. Jump spell. And a little bit of extra life. Okay, we're on our 2 continues. I guess we didn't die on that run back at all. So this would be where we would go next. But I think this is a good point where we can actually end it off for now. We're getting pretty close to the 5-hour mark. It doesn't need to be a solid 5 hours. Oh, and this is interesting. So not only do you have to kind of poke around the invisible maze of water out here, but on your way back, you can go an extra tile too far, and it's just like, doesn't let you down from there. Okay, so from here we can save. And I think when we start back in, just double check in, we do have 0 experience. Well, I don't know if we had any experience because of how we leveled up at the end of that last one. So I'm not sure if it lets you keep your experience or not. Probably does. But it looks like we got 2 dungeons left. I thought it was 3 or 4. Maybe there's only like 6 dungeons in this one? 7? Yeah, okay. Well, a little bit farther than I thought. But maybe about as far as I expected. If that makes any sense. Well, we should be able to finish things out tomorrow, hopefully. The final dungeon of Zelda 1 did take me quite a bit compared to everything else, so maybe the Great Palace is going to be the same way. I will probably look up a map for the Great Palace, because it's already going to be difficult enough doing the fighting in that dungeon. And like I said, I'll try to do some off-screen leveling up before we do our next stream. But I think that's going to be all for me today. We're going to cap it off there, just under 5 hours. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the stream. After this one, we're going to be playing all of the Zelda games that are much better. It's only going to go up from here. But I definitely wanted to start off the exploration of the Collector's Edition with these two games. Kind of get them in there, get them out of the way, give them their birthday celebration, and then get on to the rest of the series. Because I do enjoy this game, maybe more than some of the other games that are considered mainline games, or at least I can appreciate it more. It is hard though. This is a game that I sometimes come back to play for fun, but I never get all the way through it. I get a little taste of the combat, and then I kind of end up going to play something else that's got more refined combat. It is fun though. I like it more than Zelda 1, and if you've been liking the streams, comment, subscribe, like it, help us grow, stick around for more, because the other games are a lot more fun. And we'll be back to finish this out some other time. But for now, we're just gonna quit out. And if you're watching this and you've got any opinion on it, let me know if next you want to see the next game in the series, if you want me to do Link to the Past, which was my first Zelda game, and I have a lot of thoughts on, or I can do Ocarina of Time. I know for sure Link to the Past I can beat in around about 4.5 hours if I'm trying. And, you know, a 5-hour stream would be really comfy for that game. Ocarina of Time will be a little bit longer, but Ocarina of Time will help continue us through the Collector's Edition. So should I finish out Collector's Edition, or should I fill in the blank with the third game? Hope y'all have a good one. Stay safe, stay hydrated, stretch out, and yeah. Have a good night, y'all. See you next time.